And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Tampa Bay Rays squaring off against their hated rivals, the Boston Red Sox.
And now, please welcome your...
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Boston Red Sox.
About to get started here. And on the mound today, Lucas Giolito. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor. And we'll watch how he works in this one.
And now the DH, Yandy Diaz. Inside. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 7-11.
That's towards center. Rafaela has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Foul ball. Foul ball there. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ball. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And there's 2 down.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So a man aboard, Jonathan Aranda, next to hit for the Rays. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Giolito, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Two outs. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Tampa, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, towing the slab in today's game. Ryan Pepio.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now here is Jaron Duran. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
That's inside. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
2-2.
That missed by a lot, and it's 2-2. Ground ball right side. And that one handled. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Cedar Rafaela.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Rafael Devers at the plate now. That's ball one. Pepio. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
One down, base is empty. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. And that's ball four.
Ball. Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Abraham Toro up next for the Red Sox. Fought off foul. That one not close. And now it's even 1-1. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting fourth,
Carlos Narvaez up next for the Red Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Devers, the runner at first with two gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. That's the first curve we've seen today, and it shouldn't be the last. One left for the Red Sox, scoreless after 1. Back now at Fenway. New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, Christopher Morel. Giolito back to work. Fouled off. He was late. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
No problem beating out the infield hit right there. Good hustle getting down the line. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that misses. And that's ball one. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
The pitch. Swings through that one for strike two. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. He's got it, and there's one down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jake Mangum. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
No score here in the second. And that is out of play. The 0-2. That's inside. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's Jansen to hit, trying to get the Rays on the board. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
And that one fouled off. Two on, two outs. Foul ball still 0-2. And there's a ball.
One ball, two strikes.
On the ground to third, Meyer. They take the force out, and that is the inning. So they strand a pair. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the rookie right fielder, Roman Anthony.
Roman Anthony.
A little bit high, and it's 1-0. And another ball
fastball. Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Slings to first. He's out. And quickly one away in the second.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Tap foul at the plate. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2.
The shortstop takes the ball. One down, base is empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Jansen fields, fires to first. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Marcelo Meyer stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Two outs, base is empty. That one missed. Gets the call. 2-1 now.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
2-2.
And it remains 2-2. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Batting 8th.
Two outs, runner at first. So stepping in for Boston, Christian Campbell. Fastball is outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
1 ball, 1
Meyer
strike.
off of first with 2 away. And strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's way high. And that's ball 2. Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So 1 hit is all they get. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And we're back
Leading
on to the
off
third
for
inning.
Tampa
Now
Bay,
it's
the
the
designated
DH,
hitter,
Yandy
Yandy
Diaz.
Diaz.
And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And now
Ball
it's
one.
even up.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Lau at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's carrying. And gone! His 14th of the year, and the Rays take the lead. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
One out, base is empty. Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. Fastball for a strike at 95. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Missed with a changeup, and 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now batting,
2
the
down,
first
base is
baseman,
empty.
Jonathan
And now the
Aranda.
first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. In there at the knees. And it's 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Hot shot to third. Sends it to first. And that will end the inning. The Rays kick off the scoring with a solo bomb. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. As we go to
Leading
the
off
last
for
of the
the
third.
Red Sox,
And stepping in for
center
Boston,
fielder,
Cedar Rafaela.
Cedar Rafaela.
And that one in there at the knees for a strike. 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
The other way, and foul ball. Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Now batting Jaron
Now
Duran.
batting, left fielder,
We talk about guys with good
Jaron
speed,
Duran.
and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Hit on the ground to short. Gets it to first. Out. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Walked his first time. And that one fouled off. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
On the ground. And that one finds its way through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, first baseman.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Abraham Toro. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Check swing, but he went too far.
No
strike
ball.
1.
1 strike.
Two outs. Right through there for a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Ball 1 there. Cut on and missed, struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Boston, here's the left fielder, Christopher Morel. Morel, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And there's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That's off the inside corner. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, that high 4-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Low in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That's in there. And a count 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. And that one is inside. That one fouled off. 2-2. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So a man at first. Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Lowe stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Makes the catch for the out. 2 away now. Jake Mangum getting ready to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Giolito moved to first. Lowe back on a dive. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at Fenway Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Carlos Narvaez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Up the middle, Caballero tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Right fielder, Roman Anthony.
And next for the Red Sox, Roman Anthony. 0 for 1 so far. And that drops in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The Rays leading by a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a good eye there. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
1 down. Here's Story now. He's 0 for 1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, number 39.
Marcelo Meyer digs in now. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two outs. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Ball. 1-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that is the inning. And the Red Sox lead one. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Fenway, and now the center fielder, Jake Mangum. Giolito back to work. And ball one. On the inside corner for a strike. Late that time, and it's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
2-2.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
That one fouled off. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Yandy Diaz now 0 for 2 in this one. That's to third. Meyer to first.
That's an out.
Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the inning. Still stepping in for Boston, Christian Campbell.
Second baseman, Christian Campbell.
First pitch misses. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Got him. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
No,
next to hit, Cedar Rafaela.
1-0.
And now 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. Out number 2.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Duran in the box again. Takes a strike.
No.
Gets him to chase after that one.
1 ball,
looking sharp,
2
just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down 1-0. Top 6.
Leading
Now
off
up for Tampa Bay. Brandon Lau.
Brandon Lau.
Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. That's
Ball
down
2.
and in.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a foul ball. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Garrett Crochet getting loose out there. Wilson getting cranked up as well. Lau gets his lead at first with nobody out. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. And the 0-2.
1-2.
In the dirt. Outside
2-2.
low. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And the runner holds. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Digging in, Jonathan Aranda. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
All over that one right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Lucas Giolito will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
So
the
they
Red
turn
Sox.
to the lefty in this spot, Garrett Crochet.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Two on, one out. And now it's going to be Christopher Morel. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Here comes the 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Runners at first and second with one gone. Two on, one out. Off the mark there. And that's ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. First pitch just misses. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
1-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So the Rays strand a pair, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at Fenway, well, we go bottom 6. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Rafael Devers. And a slider in there for a strike.
1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And there's a ball.
2-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. That's his 9th strikeout so far. And stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Slider for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Caminero makes the grab. 2 down.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Carlos Narvaez. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. On the mound now, Justin Wilson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Wilson.
Jose Caballero now at the plate.
Shortstop Jose Caballero.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Wilson, a 6'2 southpaw. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, and occasionally works in a splitter. Swings through that.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jake Mangum, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Puts a bunt down. Throw over to Toro. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
There was a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. Late swing, fouled off.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Man at second. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball 1. Now one missed. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Brandon Lau.
And now it's Brandon Lau. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
That one's in there. 0-1.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Caballero on second. Diaz on at first with 2 down. On the ground right side. He'll do it himself. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox nothing.
Pitching for
We're
Tampa
back
Bay.
in a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom of the
48.
7th. Number 48.
Mason
This southpaw's been
Montgomery.
really good against left-handed hitters. Roman Anthony
Leading off
getting ready
for
to
the
hit.
Red
He's
Sox.
0 for 1.
Right fielder.
You know, this is kind of a tough
Roman
matchup as a
Anthony.
left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. Caminero makes the catch, and there's one gone. Red Sox fans are frustrated,
Now
no
batting,
question.
Shortstop, Trevor Story.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. That misses. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Mason Engler warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Bradley getting loose as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. Right through there for a strike. And a count 1-2. One down, base is empty. And now the count is even.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, number 39.
Marcelo Meyer, the next to hit. Out towards left center. Morrell moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the Red
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start the
Number
8th.
57.
Greg Weisser.
And one thing on him,
Weiser.
he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Well,
Leading
one-run
off
game.
for Tampa
Now
Bay,
it's going to
third
be
baseman,
Junior Caminero. 1 for 3. Now one out to right. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, first baseman
And
Jonathan
here's the first baseman,
Aranda.
Jonathan Aranda. Fastball for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Brennan Bernardino preparing to come on if needed. Whitlock warming up as well. One down, base is empty. Yeah, that drops in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Base is empty, one away. The Rays leading on the solo homer. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Now batting, left fielder Christopher Morel.
Now the left fielder Christopher Morel. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He flexes his power with that swing. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 3-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Base is empty, one away, and stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. And first offering is fouled off. That's inside.
1-2.
Still only one out here in the inning. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And they'll do it again. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. Swing and a foul straight back. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Mason Englert.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
So digging in, Christian Campbell.
For the Red Sox.
In striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
That's out to center field. Mangum on the move. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Cedar Rafaela digs in now.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Check swing, and he held up. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next pitch, not close, up high. To the right side, Lau. And they got him.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
2 down, bases empty. Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's outside. And that's ball 2. Just missed. Rafael Devers waiting to bat for the Red Sox. And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a ball popped up. Lau. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Red Sox. Still down 3-0. We go to the 9th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jake Mangum.
Leading off for Tampa Bay, center fielder Jake Mangum.
Weiser back to work. Ground ball right side. Campbell on the run. Throw to first. Out. Nicely done for the out.
Now batting, catcher Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen now at the plate. And that misses. Ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. No Brennan Bernardino appears to be getting loose. That's outside. And the count is 2-0. And a swing and a miss there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Diaz in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. There's a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That one the other way. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. High of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. Rays 3, and the Red Sox nothing. Pete Fairbanks on to try and close it out.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. So stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. And a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Hauls it in for the out. 1 away.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting, the catcher, Carlos Narvaez.
He's 2 outs away. Carlos Narvaez up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fastball for a strike. That one in there across the letters.
Well, so many hard to play catch up.
One, 2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Pitch misses. 2 and 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at-bat to watch.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Roman Anthony up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and he just misses. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Red Sox down to their final strike. Got him. That's the ball game.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. just about ready to roll here. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win. And I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Ready to go. Miguel Rojas at the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And away we go this afternoon. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground, right side, Cronenworth in plenty of time to first. One up, one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Teoscar Hernandez.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Mookie Betts batting with one down, takes a strike. Cease, a 6'2 righty, 29 years old, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2014. On the ground to the left. Bogarts with the throw to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Two out, space is empty. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. And that's outside. Teoscar Hernandez waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs. And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Teoscar Hernandez stands in now and watches strike 1. In the air, left field. Wade in position. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Freeman off of first with 2 away. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The next offering misses. 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that one is inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Merrill gets under it and makes the grab. And that is that. Dodgers scoreless. Padres coming up to hit. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Petco Park. And on the hill in this one, Matt Sauer. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Fernando Tatis Jr., the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Outside.
No strikes.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. And that skips into dirt. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. Slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Tatis waits. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Luis Ariz stands in. Tatis runs. Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Next offering is fouled back. Man at second. Line drive. Jump throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Great fundamentals there at first base. A textbook example of putting your body in position to make a play and doing just that. That's how they teach you to do it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now Machado up here. Ball one, no strikes. One out and a runner at second. Pickoff throw. Tatis dives back in. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
I got a ball, one strike.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And the righty deals. That one misses, and the count is filled up. Runner at second here, one gone. Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting fourth, the center fielder.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup.
Merrill.
This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Next pitch misses inside. 2-0. Late swing, foul to the left. Fouls one off. 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him looking for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in San Diego, here's Max
Angeles,
Muncy, that funky Muncy.
13, Max Muncy.
And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Check swing, and he went. That is strike 2. Cut on and lifted in the air. Tatis really on his horse for it. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 44.
Andy Pajes getting ready to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That clips a corner. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Second inning here. No score. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Ball.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Michael Conforto will climb in. Fouled off left side. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Wade settles under this one. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Gavin Sheets.
That one outside. And that is ball one. Fastball is outside. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And that's a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And there's a foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that slider wasn't even zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Just missed. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, we call that key holding. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now batting Tyler Wade. Sauer with a move to first. Cronenworth dives back in. And a curve is down and in. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Ball to strike. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Batting ninth,
Martin
the
Maldonado
catcher,
up to hit.
Martin Maldonado.
Just missed.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Hey! 2-1.
Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That one kicks away from the catcher. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground, right side. Freeman over to first in time. And that is the inning. Padres leave a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the third inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Tommy Edman. Cease back to work. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Yoan. Trying to bunt his way on. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Dalton rushing. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1's the count.
And that is out of play.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
One ball.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Inside. And the count is 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That's hard hit on the line. Merrill calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Miguel Rojas.
Back to the top of the lineup, Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw. Save.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Ground ball left side. Now a jump throw. In time. Got it.
Now batting, the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got to can it.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now the shortstop, Mookie Betts. And ball one. Edman at second with 2 down. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Man on second, 2 down. In for a strike. And it's 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Mookie Betts down on strikes. So the Dodgers leave one, and we're still knotted at 0. And we're back.
Leading
and now the right fielder,
Padres,
Fernando
the
Tatis
right
Jr.
fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
There's a strike.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Just missed. Check swing, no appeal.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
To the left side, but it is well foul. Out to short. Nice grab. Throw to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Arias. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Still tied at 0, last of the third. And that misses. At a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's down and away.
1 strike.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into left field.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Manny Machado up to the plate. On the ground, could be two. Off balance feed, there's one. On to Freeman, double play, inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. No score. All set for the start of the inning. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
Freddie Freeman.
Freeman, 35 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2007. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Dodgers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything.
This one smoked, could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Late on that fastball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Grounds one to short. Bogarts fields it cleanly, slings it across. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here comes Max Muncy. Flied to right his first time. And that one hammered way back there. And that ball is gone. A monster shot to right. And they jump out front. It's 2-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch. And I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, the batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Yeah, the batter now, Andy Pajes. He swings and drives one out to deep left field, and it hits the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second. The relay, and in there with a double off the wall.
Wastes no time there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
One out, runner at second. And now Michael Conforto flied to left his first time. Fouled off. He was late. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Pajes at second with 2 down. Yeah, that's fouled off. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Runner at second, 2 down. Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Left field. Wade sizes this one up. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Number 70.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Leading up.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Jackson Merrill. Caught looking his first time up.
Merrill.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani up and loosening in the pen. Trevino also getting ready. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit in the air, left field. Conforto makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat.
Sheets.
Splits the plate, and that's strike 1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Next offering is downstairs. That misses. The count now 2-2. Got him swinging.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there.
Now
Not much to it. And I'm
shortstop.
sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Conforto makes the catch, and the inning is over. Back here in San Diego, ready now for the 5th inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Dalton Rushing. Fastball for a strike. Fought off foul. Oh, 0-2 now. Fastball is outside.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
That just misses. Ball 2.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Outside low. 3-2 now.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Next is the designated hitter, Miguel Rojas. And that's in the dirt. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Clips the corner, and it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. That's to third. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The batter, the shortstop, Mookie.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Mookie Betts now. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And Mookie takes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Turns and fires to Betts. Out towards right center field. Tatis after it. Squeezes it, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Padres nothing. back here at Petco
Leading
Park.
up
John
for the
Shelby with
Padres,
my buddy Chris
the second
Singleton,
baseman,
and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jake
Cronenworth.
Cronenworth. Not
Ball
close
one, no
with that one. Ball 1.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Ball 2.
And a foul ball. And a curve is down and in. Swing and a ground ball. Muncy sends it to first. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Now
Good
batting,
offside run and
left
sink
fielder,
on that pitch
Tyler
right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Tyler Wade, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch misses. The Dodgers leading by 2. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
In the dirt, it's 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Misses off the plate. Full count now.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. Martin Maldonado, the next up for the Padres. Grounded out his first time. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. Wade at first, 1 gone.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. That one well upstairs, and it's 3-2. To the right side, and that squirts through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's 0 for 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Move to second. Wade back in on a dive. One out. Runners at first and second. Hit on the ground, might be two. Muncy tossed to second. On to Freeman. Double play. Inning over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth.
Now
the new pitcher, Nick Pivetta.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's
Nick
definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Here is Freddie Freeman.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Ball one there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Stephen Kolek, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. There's a strike.
1-1.
That finds the mark on the inside corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Anytime
Taylor.
you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Swinging a foul out of play.
One and one.
This one in the dirt. Runner at second, nobody out. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Gone off the LED board. That did some damage. His 11th of the year. It's 4-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's Muncy to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that is ball one. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed. He swings and fouls one off. And there's a ball.
The right fielder, number 44, Andy Pajes.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. His home and away splits there. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. And a curve misses outside. Ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. The batter will be Michael Conforto.
23, Michael Conforto.
That's in there. 0-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
The batter, the second baseman, Tommy
Edman at the plate. He is singled and he is flied to left. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Muncy over at second. Conforto at first. One gone. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering is down low.
I got 3-0.
Two on, one out. And they're all loaded up.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Here's the catcher, Dalton Rushing.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
The 0-1. Now he breaks his bat. Machado on to Cronenworth. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Nick Pivetta gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Steven
Padres.
Kolek into the game.
Number 32.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
So the batting order turns over. Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. There's the strike. 95 of that one.
0-1.
Next pitch is downstairs. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Out there to center. Merrill racing over to make the catch. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Padres nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the DH for the Padres, Luis Arias. Just missed. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And they'll do it again. That one
2 balls,
missed.
2 strikes.
In the air on the infield. Rushing settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Machado.
Here's Machado. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can't forget it. He circles the bases, and they're on the board. It's 5-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
So 1 out, nobody on. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. And that skips in the dirt. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. And the Padres have a man aboard with 1 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Gavin Sheets, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 2. And he chases a high fastball there.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Step off, throw to first. Merrill dives back in safely. And that one fouled off. In the air out to center. And it falls. And out to a board.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. That one fouled hard the other way. Merrill, the runner at third. Sheets over at first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Had him out front for strike 3.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Cronenworth, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Just missed.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. In the air, left field, down the line. Conforto snags it, and that will end the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. Now it's Mookie Betts.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Ball 1 there. That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here's Freddie Freeman. Just
That's off
missed.
the plate.
Pitch
That's a
misses,
ball.
and it's 2-0. Knee high, that's in for a strike. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And no thought of testing that arm in right. Despite the runner moving on the pitch, it's now first and second.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And that one fouled off. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. One down.
The third baseman, number 13, Max Muncy.
Here comes that funky Muncy to the plate. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a two-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. That's off the mark.
Outside.
1-1. Two on, one out. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
I got 3-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases all loaded up. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 3.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Here's your 1. Base knock right field. 1 run is in. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only 1 away.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So bases loaded with 1 away. And now here is Michael Conforto. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Dodgers threatening. Headed towards the corner. Fair ball. 1 run across. Another comes in to score. Play it home. He's safe. It's 9-1.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Stephen Kolek done for the day, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
Number
the Padres,
66 on to pitch here.
number 66.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Yeah, here comes Tommy Edman. Outside.
Nope, outside.
And that's ball one. Man at second. And another ball. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Tatis going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Up next for the Dodgers, the catcher, Dalton Rushing.
Dalton Rushing, the next to hit. Line drive, and it stays fair. Coming home. He'll score easily. Tag, and he's safe. It's a hustle double.
The batter, the designated hitter, Miguel.
So now here's the DH, Miguel Rojas. First
Ball
pitch
that time.
doesn't find the zone. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And a foul ball. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2-2 the count.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Dodgers 10 and the Padres 1. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Oh, don't get me fired.
Do you collect baseball cards?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to put them in my back tire of my bicycle so it would sound like a motorcycle. Probably ruined some good cards back then, but don't really have much of a collection. The other day I came across a binder that my wife had in one of the drawers, and my son's got some baseball cards. So we'll be looking to see if there's any kind of retirement income in there.
Edman puts it away, and there's one
Now
away.
batting, the catcher, Martin Maldonado.
And now, Martin Maldonado. First
Ball
offering, and it
inside.
just misses. Late with the swing there.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one ripped. And in one hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. The throw to second is offline.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. That's in there, and that is strike 1. 1 out and a runner at second. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Ball in.
Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter,
The
and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball.
yeah.
Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres. The other way,
foul ball.
and foul ball. Maldonado on at second with 2 down. This one in the air, center field. Brings it in. That is the inning. Padres leave 1. They're down 9. It's 10-1. Back here in San
Leading off
Diego,
for Los
Mookie
Angeles,
Betts will
the
make his way
shortstop,
to the plate.
Mookie Betts.
First pitch, and he just misses. Back up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie
Freeman will come up to hit. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
0-1's the count.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to get into the corner. And it gets by him. Coming home. He'll score.
Comes through with the
Now
RBI. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Teoscar Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's already homered in this game. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Merrill makes the play. 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Max Muncy.
So a man aboard. Here comes Max Muncy. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Clips the corner, 1-2. Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Man at second. Battling here as he fouls it away. And now it's 3-2, and this is a good example of the type of at-bat that Muncy can deliver. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Now it's the right fielder, Andy Pajes. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Runner at second, 2 down, and we're in the top of the 8th. And there's a foul ball. That's down and in.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Swing and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Gets a piece and stays alive. Check swing. Now to look down to first. And he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Dodgers 11 and the Padres 1. Back here at Petco Park. On to the bottom of the 8th. And here is Manny Machado.
Machado.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Jump throw. And they put the tag on him for the out.
The center fielder, number 3, Jackson.
Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Just missed. The Padres with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Laser could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. One out, runner at second. Next for the Padres, Gavin Sheets. Check swing, and he went. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Merrill over at second, 1 down. And that's
1 ball,
downstairs and
2
outside. That one is
Ball, that's
upstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it, catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away.
Nope.
Did a nice job right there.
Ball 1 to Bogarts. Swing and a line drive ripped right center field, and it gets by him. Run comes in from second, and it's 11-2. And he'll pull into second safely. Jake Cronenworth digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. Fastball for a strike. Towards first. He takes it on his own. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 11 and the Padres 2. New inning getting started, and here is Michael Conforto. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Sean Reynolds appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Matsui, a left-hander, also throwing. Now a pop-up on the infield. And there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Tommy Edman now at the plate. That's in there. That's strike 1. That one missing inside. There's a strike. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Dodgers up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Hokie just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up with 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, and it remains an 11-2 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Last chance for the home team. Stepping in for San Diego, Tyler Wade. And a strike on the outside edge. high fly ball right field. Padres corrals it, and there's one away.
Now batting, the catcher, Martin.
At the plate, Martin Maldonado. Up the middle, Betts. Tosses to first, gets the catcher by a step.
Now batting, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
So they're down to their final out. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers take this one in a blowout.
Offensive explosion today for these players. They gave up a few runs, but they had more than enough firepower to turn this one into a blowout.
11-2 the final tally. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Matthew Liberatore.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So they're taking the mound. This is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Bo Bichette, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And that is out of play. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that will drop foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Line drive, base hit. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Yeah, that's fouled off.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
Bichette aboard here at first with nobody out. That missed by a lot, and it's 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. That's down. One hops off the wall. Bichette around third and headed home. He'll score. The Blue Jays take the lead. 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. No outs. Runner on second. And a foul ball. Liner, and this could be trouble. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's George Springer. That one fouled off. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Runner at second, nobody out. Foul ball, still 0-2. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him. And he hit him.
Third baseman.
So up next, Ernie Clement.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
First pitch misses. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And there's a strike.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
That misses. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires. The other way. That's a base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Davis Schneider, the next to hit, takes outside. Bases juiced, no outs. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Fastball almost got him there.
You need a strikeout and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Next offering is in for a strike. Bases loaded, nobody out. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Miles Straw will hit next. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. One runs in. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores. And it's 4-0.
Batting 8th, left fielder Jonathan Clefairy.
Jonathan Clase next up for the Blue Jays. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. On the ground to second, might be two. There's one.
He's out.
Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. They get 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and leave 1. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Cardinals coming up. Back here at Busch Stadium. Today's starting pitcher, number 56. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Here's the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. That
Ball
misses
one,
the
no
zone, and that is ball 1. Just missed.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Swing and a miss. And a count 2-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that's way high. And that's ball 3. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first, nobody out. And up next for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. And that one is inside. In there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
So now 1-2.
1 ball.
Nootbaar gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Three and 2.
Squirts away a little bit. Foul will We'll see another payoff pitch. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
First and second, no outs. And now it's Ivan Herrera. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball one. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So they're all loaded up. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Fouled off left side. Bases juiced. No outs. Oh, no, that got him. And a run will score because of it. Alec Burleson, the next to hit.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1.
Nope, that's a ball.
Brugge, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Right through there for a strike. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Next one misses, and now it's 3-2.
Well, Brugge, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
3-2 now. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Ball four, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Golden opportunity right here. Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and they trail by 1. Here's Nolan Gorman. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And that one fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Yohel Pozo getting ready to hit. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Here's a high chopper, but it kicks foul. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes to count.
Now this is in the air down the line. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-4.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These hitters are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
So 2 down now, and here is Victor Scott.
How many times have we seen an early at-bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
Slice the other way and foul.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Tied at 4. And that's outside. Now 1-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. And we are tied 4-4. Back here in St. Louis, second inning set to go. Leading off, Tyler Heineman. Liberator back to work. Just missed.
That's out.
That catches the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Two down, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball. Next pitch
balls,
way
2
upstairs. 2 outs, base is empty. And a slider misses down and away. And down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Score remains tied at 4. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. Now the left fielder, Lars Nootbaar. And he hits a ground ball right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Look at the big guy getting down and dirty, robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by him. You love to see that because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but he wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
Mason Wynn next up for the Cardinals. Right through there for a strike.
Ball 1.
Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Right side. And George makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. End of 2 here at Busch Stadium. And we are tied 4-4. On to the third inning. Stepping in, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk.
On the outside corner, strike 1.
Well, these Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. And the batter is George Springer. That's in for a strike. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. That one the other way. Over to first. And one away in the top of the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fought off foul.
Ball inside.
Kirk stands at third with one gone in the inning. Line drive and foul ball. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Base hit, left center field. In comes the run from third. And it's an RBI single, and it's now 5-4.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And the batter now, Davis Schneider. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Step off throw to first, and he's back safely. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one carrying. And it is gone. His second of the year, and they add on. It's 7-4.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Matthew Liberatore is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
A new arm into the game. The righty, Sonny Gray.
Number 54.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now for the Jays, Miles Straw. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Jonathan Clase.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Jonathan Clase. 0 for 1 so far. Fastball is outside. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals, Chris Roycroft. The young right-hander up and throwing. This one popped up, and that's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
That misses. 3-2 now. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 7-4 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Contreras now.
Wilson Contreras.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. His second home run of the series. It's 7-5. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Well, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan.
So now it's Nolan
Arenado.
RBI single his last time up.
They've been so good about responding when the other team scores, coming back in the next half inning and putting something on the board themselves.
Off the plate inside. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Cardinals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Next offering upstairs. And that one is popped in the air, shallow center. Schneider pulls it down, 1 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Nolan Gorman now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
And a swing and a miss.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Burleson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
That's ball 2.
In the dirt, blocked. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball out towards left field. That one is back. And out of here. An absolute smash to left. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 7-7.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off. Here
comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Number 56 departs, and the opener strategy clearly didn't work out this time. New arm coming on. We'll be back after a short break. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Chris Bassett.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Here's the catcher to hit, Yohel Pozo. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Missed inside with the curve. One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. Straw has a beat on it. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder
Victor Scott digs in now.
Second.
Went down on strikes his first time through. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Toronto's bullpen with some action. A lefty up and throwing out there. 2 gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across here in the last half of the third. Bunting for a hit. Has to barehand it. The throw, not in time. That's a bunt single.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a foul out of play. Foul ball there. Two outs. In the dirt, but kept close. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And we're deadlocked here at 7-7. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the catcher, Tyler Heineman. Heineman measures 5 feet 10 inches, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2012. Hit on the ground to short, win. Tosses across to first, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, shortstop Bo Bichette.
So the lineup flips over. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Singled and scored back in the 1st. He's 1 for 2. He was late there. Strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
One out, base is empty. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Pozo on to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
0-1's the count.
Two down, nobody on. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His 9th homer of the year. It's 8-7. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. That one's in there, 0-1. Rolled over to third, and it goes just foul.
One ball, two strikes.
Two down, base is empty, but one run across. Top half of inning number 4. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Scott makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Vlad Guerrero Jr. with the solo shot for Toronto. It's now 8-7. Back here in St. Louis, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Mason Wynn. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Not
one
close
ball,
with that
two
one.
strikes.
Going to count 1 and 2. Back to the mound. He's got it. On to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And next is the designated hitter, Ivan Herrera. 1 for 2. Out in front and foul to the left side. That one ripped. And it's into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
One out, runner at second. Here comes Wilson Contreras. He's already homered here in this one. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Pereira, the runner at second with one away. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
Now, Alec Burleson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. On the ground. And that'll put runners at the corners with two away.
You know, two-out errors are kind of like two-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
First offering, and it just misses. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Hit in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch, and that's the inning. So the Cards strand a couple, and this one remains tight. It's 8-7. Back here at Busch Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. Here's George Springer to start it off. Gray back to work. To the left side, but it is well fouled.
Well, these Blue Jays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
That misses off the outside edge.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Swing and a little roller right side. Contreras takes it to the bag, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Up next for the Blue Jays, third baseman Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
Now batting,
Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays. He's already homered in this game. Into left center for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, center fielder Miles Straw.
And next for Toronto, Miles Straw. In there for strike one. Two outs. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. So that's two straight 2-out hits.
Back-to-back singles. Just a simple
Now
ground ball
batting,
the other
left
way. They
fielder,
had eyes on it, man.
Jonathan
Sometimes
Buffet.
that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jonathan Clase. And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. That one misses. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Ball 2.
Live from Dodger Stadium, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And today on the hill, Shohei Ohtani. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for
Leading
all of
off
those
for the
pitches, or is he
Yankees,
just able to
center
get
fielder,
1 or 2
Trent
over in the
Grisham.
strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. That one misses, and that's ball 2. Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering way upstairs. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throws to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Right
As we take a
fielder,
look
Aaron
now at the New
Judge.
York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And that one wrapped foul. Judge leads off first with one away. This one in the air. Ohtani. He's got it, and there's two away.
Batting fourth, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. And that's
Nope,
off
that's a ball.
the inside edge. And now it's
One
even
ball,
1
one
and
strike.
1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. Getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And it's fouled away.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One left for the Yankees. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Max Fried. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Mookie Betts. Sliced hard but foul. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. That one hit to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now here is Tommy Edman. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
And he deals.
quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Struck him out looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
So now it's Freddie Freeman. And that drops in for a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Smoked into left, base hit. Flying around third is Betts. He will score and they take the lead. 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Hernandez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. On the ground to third. Off balance throw in time. That ends the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Top of the second, in now is the Yankees DH, Jason Dominguez. Ohtani goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. First pitch misses.
0-1, no strikes.
That's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And a foul ball. Hit hard, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was
Batting
all
sixth, third
over that
baseman,
one. Other than
Jazz
ripping one into the
Chisholm
gap or
Jr.
blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And the sweeper is off the plate.
Counts 1-0.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Next
Bad
offering
ball,
misses. And now 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And there's one down.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Check on the runner, and he's back in there.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes. Runner.
There goes the runner, and that's fouled off. Man at first, one away. And a base hit up the middle. Throw into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right
Batting
there.
eighth,
That's about as
catcher,
textbook as it
Austin
gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. One down, runners at second and third. That's off the inside corner. Now 2-0.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Two on, one out. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big two-out hit.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. One runs in. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 2-1.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
2 outs, runner on first. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. That one ran inside, almost got him. LeMahieu off of first with 2 away. And there's the strike. Swinging a foul straight back.
2-2 the count.
In the dirt. Two outs. Ripped on a line. Hernandez pulls that one down, and that is that. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 2 and the Dodgers 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the third baseman, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy.
Max Fried will go to work. And that is out of play. Next offering is downstairs. Misses the sweeper.
Going to really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him swinging. Here's Kike Hernandez. And that misses. And that's ball 1. One out, bases empty. That one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That's a little bit low.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Andy Pages steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Out to short, Volpe. To first, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly. They're down 2-1. Top half of the third inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Aaron Judge.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
Off the
That's
mark
ball
there, and it's 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to
Two strikes.
fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with two strikes.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. Well struck right field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Didn't take
Now
long to get a result
first
for that
baseman,
at bat.
Paul
Good pitch,
Goldschmidt.
hard and inside, but he showed off some quick hands, got the barrel to it, and was able to yank it into the outfield.
One out, runner at second. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. His first at bat was a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. Man at second. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And now 1-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing
Yep,
at
that
it,
ball went
hit a
out.
broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Line drive, caught. Throw behind the runner, and they got him doubled off. Back here in
Leading
LA,
off
ready to
for
go
the
for the last half of the inning. Now it's the rookie DH, Hesung Kim. Free, back to work. And a foul ball. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Just overmatched
Now
on that
batting,
fastball right there. And it
shortstop,
wasn't like he was set up for it by
Betts.
something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here's Mookie to hit. Doubled his first time. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Turns and fires to Betts. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy
Now
Edman.
batting,
Went
second
down looking on
baseman,
3 pitches
Tommy
last time. Let's see if he
Edman.
can be a little more aggressive right here.
There's the strike. 2 outs, base is empty. chopper to second. The throw to first, and they get Edman for the out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Offense held in check there. 3 innings complete. It's the Yankees 2 and the Dodgers 1. Back here at Chavez Ravine, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jason Dominguez. First pitch, and he just misses.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. And there's a foul ball. And there's a ball.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Muncy. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built.
It's in and out of his glove. Still finds a way to get off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
One gone, runner at first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Pickoff throw. Singleton scored his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. Chisholm leads off first with 1 away.
1-1.
In the dirt. That one finds the zone. 1 and 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. Grounder might be 2. The flip to second. On to Freeman. Double play. Inning over. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Yankees 2 and the Dodgers 1. And we're back. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
He steps on the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
Boog, this batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
Out to short. Whips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
Will Smith to the plate. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Ball 1.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. That one felt good, and we're level. It's 2-2.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Max Muncy will hit next. Fastball is outside. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses, and the count now 2-0. Fried maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And that one fouled off. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused. And
a swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll do it. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back after this on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. Fought off foul.
you know, these Yankees just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Swung on, belted. That's going back. Back some more. Gone. He made him pay for that one, and it gives him the lead in the 5th. It's 3-2. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. That one misses. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
There's a swing and a miss.
Ooh, Baez.
One ball,
You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Up and in. Now 2 balls and a
You got
strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Inside, just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
So hard to touch. Being at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now Trent Grisham, 0 for 2 in this one. And it's fouled away.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Next offering is down low. Next offering is fouled back. And he chases that one. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Now batting, right fielder
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that extends the inning for Cody Bellinger.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Bellinger up to hit, 1 for 2. And the first offering is not close.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
2 outs.
Nope.
Foul ball. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Judge off of first with 2 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Kike Hernandez.
Right fielder, Kike Hernandez.
Just missed. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
There's a strike. Now 2-1. And that one clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Andy Pajes now at the plate. That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Runner in scoring position. Nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time. And that's the first out in the bottom
Now
of the
batting,
fifth.
designated hitter Ha-Seong Kim.
And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, Ha-Seong Kim. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Late on that fastball.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Runner at second here, one gone. Into center. And it falls. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Big RBI for him right there. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Mookie now. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
0-1.
And he takes a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, number
Now
86.
pitching for the Dodgers.
Paul
Number
Goldschmidt
86.
now.
Leading off for the Yankees, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt.
In the dirt, and that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Number 78 getting ready to go. Vesia getting cranked up as well. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hernandez flashes the leather on the running
Now
catch.
batting, the
Oh, it's going to be
designated
pretty
hitter,
fun as an
Jason
outfielder. Got to put it
Dominguez.
into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Dominguez now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Slapped foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit
Now
him.
batting third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. First pitch, not close.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Now snap throw to first. Dominguez back on a dive. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss at a slider.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed.
Runner takes off, pitches low. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Wow, what a great throw from his knees right there. You're not going to see that every day. Such a long throw from the plate to second base. So to have no bottom half behind it, but still deliver a seed on target, so impressive. And most catchers practice that throw, but not many have the arm strength to actually make it work in a game.
Just misses with that one. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here in L.A., bottom of the inning. Tommy Edman at the plate.
Tommy Edman.
Fried back to work. Just missed. That misses. Ball 2. Just missed. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
First baseman
Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
Freeman.
He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Center field. Grisham settles under it. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now batting left fielder.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. And it one-hops the wall. Here comes Edman around third.
Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Max Fried will give way, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
So
the
they
New York
turn things
Yankees.
over to the righty, Ian
Number
Hamilton.
71.
Well, this offense has great
Ian
opportunity
Hamilton.
to add on right here with a runner at third, less than 2 outs. So they're asking him to come through in a big way out of the bullpen. He's got bases to work with, so he doesn't have to challenge this guy too much if he doesn't want to.
1 down, runner at third. And up to the plate is Will
Inside,
Smith.
ball 1.
Just off the inside edge.
I feel with the way that Will Smith is able to handle the bat, control the bat head, he's very capable of finding green space and driving in that run.
That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well done, drives in the run. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Muncy digs in. First
Ball right
pitch
outside.
just misses. Late on that fastball. Activity in the bullpen for the
1-1.
Yankees. Jonathan Loaisiga, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Hill getting loose as well. The 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Couple of singles back to back. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
First and second, 1 out. And Kike Hernandez at the plate. That one a little bit high, and that is ball 1. Two on, 1 out.
That's ball 2.
Hamilton, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Pitch misses there. Now 3-1.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Up next for the Dodgers.
So bases all
Center
loaded
fielder,
up. Andy Pajas
Pajas.
getting ready to hit. He's grounded out a couple of times. Fly ball center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 6-3.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
Hesung Kim steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. That's to third, and it stays fair. Muncy on his horse around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 4.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Mookie Betts. And that one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Ball in the dirt and it gets away. And 2 in scoring position now, thanks to that wild pitch.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Outside corner, got him looking. So 9 batters come to the plate, 4 of them score. We're through 6 full. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Yankees 3. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe.
Yankees, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
The Yankees looking to rally. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Out to short, Betts. Sends it to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, catcher Austin Wells.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one. That one outside. 1-0. The Yankees down by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a base hit.
Now batting, second baseman DJ
Up
LeMahieu.
to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Fly ball to right. Hernandez has it sized up, and he makes the catch. 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder Trent Grisham.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. Just missed. Wells, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Hernandez makes the grab, and that'll do it. The Yanks lead 1. They're down 4. It's 7-3.
Now pitching for
We're
New
back
York,
in a new pitcher here to start
number
the bottom of the
43,
7th. Jonathan
Jonathan
Loaisiga.
Loaisiga.
And here comes Tommy
Leading
Edman.
off for the Dodgers.
With this kind of
Second
lead, he can
baseman,
swing freely,
Tommy
try to hit the ball out of the park,
Edman.
do what he loves to do.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Jazz tosses to first, And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Really nice job to
Now
get your
batting,
first out of the ball game.
Freddie Freeman.
Here is Freddie Freeman. And that one ripped into right, and that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
1 out, runner at second. Next to hit, Teoscar Hernandez. And that drops in for a strike. Man at second. That one finds the corner. That's strike 2. And they'll do it again. The other way, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And up next for Los Angeles, Will Smith. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a foul out of play. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Stays alive. Loizaga fires. Outside low. And it's 1-2. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And that will end the inning. 1 left for LA, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Landon Knack. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. It's Aaron Judge now. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Fastball is outside.
That's ball 2.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's in for a strike. And it's a full count.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch,
left
and I tell you
fielder,
what,
Cody
he earned that
Bellinger.
walk.
So a man at first, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. 1 for 3. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Anthony Banda, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Trevino also throwing. Next pitch is outside.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And the fastball tied him up as it squirts away. And now a man into scoring position.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
Fly ball down the line. Hernandez has it sized up. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. And it comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with one away.
Now batting, first baseman Paul Goldschmidt.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
And first offering is fouled off. Judge stands at third with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Dominguez in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top of the 8th. Top of the zone for a called strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 left for the Yankees. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. Bottom of the 8th. And now it's Max Muncy.
Third baseman
Loaisaga, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Nicaragua. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And there's the strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting.
Next
to
hit, Enrique Hernandez.
Hernandez.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Muncy headed for third. Coming home. He will score.
Back-to-back base hits. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Andy Pajes digs in now. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Get out of town. And they add to their lead. It's 10-3.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jonathan Loaisiga done for the afternoon, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher for the Yankees, Yerry De Los Santos.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And now the DH, Hesung Kim. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Up next for the Dodgers, shortstop,
Man at first, Mookie digs in here. 1 for 4 with a double. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Next one misses. 1-1.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Big stack center field. And now 2 aboard.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a
Dodgers,
row. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour.
Tommy Edman will hit next. Fouled off to the right. No outs, runners at first and second. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Ground ball right side. And that one finds its way through. Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Noah Cameron. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. they could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Paul Goldschmidt, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 640.
The lefty, the 1-0. And
That's
another ball.
2-0.
Ripped to third and caught.
That is second.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And a key factor for this club in that leadoff spot, Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Trent Grisham in the box with one away as he takes ball one. One out, bases empty. High fly ball out to center field. Waters. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Aaron.
Here is Aaron Judge. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Pasquantino brings it in for the third out. Yankees nothing, Royals coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, our starter in this one, Max Fried, having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Fouled off down the right side. That one ripped, but foul.
Ball.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, did not go. And it remains 2-2. High fly ball out into left center field. And out number one on the grab. And here now the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
The 1-0. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and that's just foul. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all. Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Michael Garcia in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Just missed. And fires in a fastball at 95. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Royals. He played an inning. No score. Back here in Kansas City, now it's the veteran outfielder, Cody Bellinger. Cameron back to work. Bellinger's dad won a couple of World Series rings in 1999 and 2000. Clay was a backup infielder with the New York Yankees. Swing and a miss. In the 2023 season, Cody's dad, Clay, made a trip to Wrigley Field and sat in the right field bleachers to watch his son play. That's kind of cool. Waters under it. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. That one misses in the dirt. No score here in the second. The shortstop takes the ball. One down, base is empty. Line drive and foul ball. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty.
Batting sixth, the
Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next to hit.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 24, Jason
Dominguez. Getting ready to hit. This one high in the air to left center. Canna sizing this one up. And that is that. The Yanks leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And now the right fielder, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino.
Max Fried will go to work. Down and away for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Next
Ball.
pitch misses, and the count is
3 balls,
3-1.
1 strike. That's
3-1,
a
and he
ball.
couldn't come
Take
up
your
with
base.
it. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Batting fifth, the
And
designated
now it's
hitter,
Salvador Perez to the
Salvador
plate.
Perez.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Pasquantino gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Hard.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. In there safely. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Mark Canha. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out and a runner at second, bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So digging in, Jack Caglione. And that's too high. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing, called strike. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And that ends the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. Cameron in his rookie season, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round in 2021. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Oh, man. I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Right through there for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Out on the drop. Third strike. 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Goldie steps into the box. He's 0 for 1. Outside low. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Top of the third, no score. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of
balls,
confidence
no
when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2 down, nobody on. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now here's Trent Grisham. Foul ball there.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Goldie at second with 2 down. Smash to the left side. Fires over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 left for the Yankees, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Now at the plate, Freddie Fermin. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
The center fielder,
Drew Waters stands in.
Waters.
And that's in the dirt. And he swings through that one.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
1-2.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's outside. 2-2. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Swing and a pop-up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Jonathan.
So the
India.
Royals batting order turns over. Jonathan India at the plate. Flied out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. ground ball
That's
left
foul.
side, and it goes just foul. Line drive, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
The third baseman, number 7, Bobby.
Now here's
Witt
Bobby Witt Jr.
Jr.
Fly to left his first time. That one's
That's the
upstairs, ball 1. And another ball. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. On the ground to Jazz. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out. You think you've got the play made. Players are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
First and second, 2 outs. And now the shortstop, Michael Garcia. And fouled off. And the 0-1. Tap foul at the plate.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. He's under it. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. 2 left on. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. And Judge spoils that one.
You know, these Yankees, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat.
That's in there, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
And here comes Bellinger. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one is inside, ball 1. One down, base is empty.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And it is 2-1. 4th inning underway, no score. And the 2-1 hammered but foul. Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that one pulled foul. lifted in the air, right field. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
The third baseman, number 13, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Yeah, that's fouled off. Two outs.
Ball 1.
This one in the dirt. And that one hit to first, and that's just foul. Bellinger leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And a swing and a miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. No score. Bottom 4. Now it's the right fielder, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino.
There's a strike. That one pulled foul. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Ball. 1-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. That one in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
That was a pretty fun at bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
Digging in, Salvador Perez struck out swinging his first time. Swings through that one for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a foul ball. That one missed.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That to right. Bellinger sizing it up. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Canna batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Royals go down 1-2-3. Still no score. Back here in Kansas City, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Cameron back to work. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And that one almost got him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
High fly ball lifted into air right field. Pasquantino makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman. DJ
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Fly to left his first time. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 1 so far. Runner on the go. And that is out of play. And no one can get there. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Goldie in the box now, takes strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swung on, belted. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Around third comes LeMahieu. Safe. And it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Now the number 2 hitter, Trent Grisham.
Ball.
In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Two on, 1 out. On the ground to short. Jumps, throws to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the DH, Aaron Judge. 0 for 2 in this one. And a foul ball. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Oh, and 2 now. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Goldie, the lead runner, out at second. Grisham at first. 1 gone. And that one missing low. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Here's Cody Bellinger. 1 for 2.
Cody Bellinger.
And ball 1.
Down.
Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Now a long throw home. Tag, too late, he scores. And they're up by 3.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Noah Cameron won't go any further, and a decent effort considering he's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for the
New
Royals.
pitcher in the game for the Royals, Cole
Number
Reagan.
55.
And he's done a great
Cole
job keeping the ball in the park this year.
Reagan.
The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
First and second, 2 outs. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. In there at the knees, 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Great hands. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. 2 on, 2 outs. Squirts away a little bit.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
2 outs. The shortstop takes the ball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. In the air, right side. Pasquantino on the move. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Last half of the 5th coming up. Yankees 3 and the Royals nothing. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So up now for Kansas City, Jack Caglione. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
Well, these Royals being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
And that just misses.
1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. Struck out swinging his first time.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line. Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And that skips in the dirt. Close, but called a ball. 2-1.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And it's even up. Fastball is outside.
Full count.
Yankees up by 3. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Waters in the box now as he looks at ball 1.
1 ball.
Second plate appearance of the day for him. The 1-0. In the air, left side. He makes the grab, and the inning is over. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All three pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Dominguez, the next to hit, takes ball one. And that one moves his feet.
High. 2-1.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Fermin makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
2 down, base is empty. Here's DJ LeMahieu. Up
Ball
and
one.
in, ball one.
1-0.
Two down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Hit hard on the ground to the right side. And foul ball.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like. But you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs. Way high there. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Right through there. Got it. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. Yankees 3 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Popped up right side. LeMahieu makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
The third baseman, number 7, Bobby Witt Jr.
And stepping in is the speedy Bobby Witt Jr. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. And another ball. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Dominguez raging back towards the wall. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall and make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Garcia in the box again, takes a strike. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. KC down in order. They trail in this one 3-0.
Now pitching for the
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Angel Serpa.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells.
Catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
And that's outside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that turns the lineup over.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here is Goldschmidt. And that's downstairs and outside. Nobody out, runner at first. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. And that drops in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Michael Lorenzen up and throwing. Schreiber warming up as well. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a ground ball. On the run, sends it over to first. And he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
First and second, one out. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. That's in for a strike. And ball one to Judge.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
And Judge spoils that one. Pitch kicks away. Both runners move up, two in scoring position now, and that takes away the double play.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got two runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And there's a ball. Second and third, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
One out, base is full. Line drive, base hit, 1 run in already. The throw home. The tag, safe. And the lead is up to 5.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Angel Serpa won't go any further tonight, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
John
the Royals,
Schreiber taking over on the mound.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. Two on, 1 out. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Stays alive. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Judge at second. Bellinger at first. 1 gone. Good job to fight that one off. Lifted in the air, right center field. Pasquantino. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jazz
Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. Fouled off. He was late. Not even close there. And it's 1-1. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Look out!
That hit him.
And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. 0 for 3 in this one. Late swing, foul to the left. Two outs. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. And takes low for ball 1. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3 midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Yankees 5 and the Royals nothing. Back here in Kansas City, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on playing with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Next is the designated hitter, Salvador Perez. And a big swing and a miss.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Missed inside with the curve. Movement in the Yankees pen. Mark Leiter Jr., a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Yarbrough also getting ready. That one drifts inside.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in. You see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
And that one gets past the catcher. Pasquantino up to third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Freed out of the stretch, fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9. Now here is Mark Canha.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
And first offering is fouled off. And that's in the dirt. Sliced hard but foul. The 1-2 gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Pitch is in the dirt. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Full count.
In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And next up for the Royals, Jack Caglione. Swing and a ball popped up. This one a mile high. Goldie makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate.
Had
pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Max Fried will give way, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for the
out of the
Yankees,
bullpen for the Yankees, Mark
number
Leiter
56.
Jr.
He's averaging more than
Mark
1 hit allowed per
Leiter
inning pitch this
Jr.
season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Freddie Fermin, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pulls out one foul. Liner, base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single. It's 5-1.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, 2 outs. And to the plate for Kansas City, Drew Waters. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Canna on second. Fermin at first, 2 out of the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. And that one popped in the air, left field. And that is the inning. So it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. It's now 5-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Royals,
and a new arm in the mound to start
number
the 8th.
24.
Michael Lorenzen.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
DJ LeMahieu to start things off.
The second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No ball.
It might be time to
strike.
choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Ball
Just
outside.
missed. Outside low, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Gets it to first.
Out.
Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Taylor Clark preparing to come on if needed. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Ball one there. That's down and in. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. In the air to left, down the line. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Goldie in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Line drive and foul ball. Next offering is down low. And the count 1-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases. It's 6-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd and StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
So 2 down. Now a chance for Trent Grisham. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball for a strike at 95. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're in the top of the 8th. And 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Just outside. And the count is even 2-2. That's inside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Aaron Judge on deck for the Yankees. Chop to first. Caglione. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Leiter back to work. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a chopper out to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. And a quick out, number 1.
The third baseman, number 7, Bobby Witt.
So up next, Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now back.
Michael Garcia now at the plate.
Garcia.
Inside. And that's ball 1. Witt, the base runner at first with 1 out. Just missed.
Outside.
That one finds the corner. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering misses down and away. Man at first, 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Full count.
Right side and foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the runner holds.
The right fielder, number 9, Vinny.
So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. And it's fouled away. Two outs. Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-2.
1-2.
The Yanks leading by 5 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. That misses the zone. 2-2. That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Salvador Perez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ryan Yarbrough getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Williams, the right-hander, also getting loose. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Two on, 2 outs. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Royals strand a pair. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Clark.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Clark.
And Judge spoils that one.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
This one popped up. India. And there's one down. And now Cody Bellinger. Clark in his 5th season, 31 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. Just missed. Bullpen action for the Royals. Steven Cruz, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. That one ripped left field, way back there. That one hops against the fence.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 4. 3 flyouts and a strikeout. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Inside, just missed.
2-0 to count.
Swings through that one, out in front that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. 1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch misses way outside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
2 on, 1 out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue finish off this hitter.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one. So bases loaded with one away. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That's outside. Ball one.
1-0.
Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
So the bases are loaded here, one gone. And next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. That just misses, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And there's a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That's a strike. And now 3-1.
3 balls.
Bases
one
loaded.
strike.
One away. Line drive. Caught.
A perfect result for the defense. A line drive out that doesn't score a run, and it takes away the opportunity for that sacrifice fly. You can't ask for much more. That's the outcome they wanted.
And up next for New York, Austin Wells. Just missed. Volpe on third. Chisholm over at second. Dominguez on at first with 2 down. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Yankees 7 and the Royals 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Ryan Yarbrough. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 33, Ryan Yarbrough.
Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Canha.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
1 ball.
I can't play around with
strike.
him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Next offering is downstairs. Just missed. That's in there, and it's 3-1.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 3-2.
Full count.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to
Now
help him
batting,
out and make a
the
call
first
with that
baseman,
last pitch,
Jack
but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And next up for the Royals, Jack Caglione.
One-oh.
In the dirt. Runner at first with no outs here. And that one sliced foul. And that misses. And it's 2-1.
When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Here's a 2-1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1 and 2. In time to first for the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Last chance for the Royals. Freddie Fermin digs in now.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees take this one in a blowout.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one and get another W.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. So just about set. And on the mound today, Randy Vasquez.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas.
The Dodgers, the designated hitter, Miguel Rojas.
Just missed.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Hit in the air, left field. Sheets puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
Mookie Betts batting with one down, takes a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And a good eye there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And that's outside. And the count is 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it. Two outs, base is empty. And here's Freddie Freeman. That's in there.
0-1's the count.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. 1-2 to count. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Dodgers down in order. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in San Diego, and on the hill in this one, Michael Kopech. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes,
headed towards the corner. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Luis Arraez stands in. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Tatis at second with nobody out. Oh, and he hit him.
That ball got him. Perfect.
Here comes Manny Machado.
Third baseman, Manny Machado.
And that misses. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one missed. Now 3-0. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments of baseball. Here comes a pitch.
Hey! 3-2.
In the air, right field. Hernandez settles underneath it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And it comes in too late. He's up to third on the fly out with one away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. Chris, this is an offense that puts the bat on the ball. Tough outs pretty much throughout the lineup. And they have fewer strikeouts than any other team in the league.
Yeah, Boog, and I just remember as a player, when you're going up against a club like this, it keeps you on your toes all game long because you got to make plays for your pitcher on the defense. And so an offense like that can really put some pressure on that defense. So they can swing the bats, put it in play, but I also think if they run the bases hard, it adds another element to their game.
Jackson Merrill up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Swing and a miss. That one at 99.
One ball,
and 1-1. First and third, one down. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. This one in the air, right field. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. And first offering is fouled off. You rewind and think back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards there's an advantage to having some hitters in your lineup that make contact.
That's a ball.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Got him looking. Third out. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. It's the Padres 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Second inning set to go. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Will Smith. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. That one missing inside. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Fought off foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Two down, nobody on. That clips the zone, and the count 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Hauls it in to end the inning. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Back here at Petco Park. And now here's the veteran DH, Xander Bogaerts. Kopech back to work. And that's outside. Next offering upstairs. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
High fly ball down the left field line. And foul as it bangs off the fence.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
That one down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Just missed. Bogaerts on the go. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jose Iglesias. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 1. That one missed. And there's a ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike. Bogaerts over at first with one away. Kopech a throw over. Bogaerts dives back and they got him.
Hard to know if he was looking to go right there or not, but he was clearly fooled by the pickoff move. Quick feet, quick release over there by the pitcher. Really quick tag as well.
That one in triple digits.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at-bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Lifted in the air down the left side. Betts on the move. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Padres 1 and the Dodgers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here is Andy Pages.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First pitch misses. Pages goes 6'1", 210 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Next pitch is outside. And misses inside. Misses downstairs, and that's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Michael Conforto stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Runner on the go. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Nobody out, runner at first. The other way, makes the catch, 1 down.
That's a big first out of the inning. He showed off his skills catching the line drive, but most importantly, he kept the runner out of scoring position. Things would look a little different if he didn't make that play.
Hesung Kim steps to the plate for the Dodgers. He's been a great free agent sign. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That one fouled off. The 0-1. Up the middle. Dive, and he's got it. Flips it from the ground. That's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Acrobatic play to get this one started. Determined to get a good flip. And that flip leads to an inning-ending double play.
And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And here's the catcher, Martin Maldonado. There's a strike. Now 1-1. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. One up, one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Doubled leading off the ball game, then came around to score the first run of the game. Outside corner, there's a strike.
0-1.
Pitch misses, and that's ball one. To third, Muncy. And they take care of Tatis for the out.
Good late
Now
bite on
batting,
that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 down, bases empty. Now it's going to be Luis Arias. There's a swing and a drive. That one's back. And that ball is out of here. He hammers one out to right. It's 2-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the out. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. And it's 2-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. On to the fourth, Miguel Rojas at the plate.
Hitter, Miguel Rojas.
And he grounds one to the right side. Cronenworth throws on to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie now. First time up was a pop out. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
One down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug. No question about it. But the really good offensive team boots it. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Freeman checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he held up. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And that's through there for a strike. And the count even at 1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And that skips in the dirt. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes, that one ripped. Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second, not in time. He's safe.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Caught looking his first time up. Ball one low.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that
Ball
one
two.
Cutting but missing down low. Runner at second, 2 down.
Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike.
Too low, and it's ball 3. Teoscar Hernandez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouled off down the right side. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three-two. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Hernandez.
First and second, 2 outs. Hernandez, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. Two aboard, 2 outs. Hit slowly on the ground. Tosses to first, and Hernandez is out. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Padres 2 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here in San Diego, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jackson Merrill. That one lifted to left. Conforto makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
The left fielder, number 30, Gavin Sheets.
Gavin Sheets, the next up for the Padres. He's 0 for 1. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. That one in triple digits. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Muncy hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Xander Bogaerts.
2 outs, base is empty. Xander Bogaerts will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike one. Slider misses outside. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. Caught him looking for the K. Nothing doing there for the Friars as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at Petco Park, all set for the start of the inning. Max Muncy at the dish.
Muncy.
Vasquez back to work. And ball one.
Ball one, no strikes. Nope, that's a ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Cronenworth in plenty of time to first. They get the out on Muncy.
The center fielder, number 44, Andy Pajes.
And now Andy Pajes worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. So the Dodgers are going to have to try and come from behind and try and get that offense going. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The 1-1. Tap foul at the plate. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael
Conforto will climb in. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. The Dodgers trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
2 outs. Just misses. The count now 2-2. On the ground right side. Cronenworth throws on to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Padres 2 and the Dodgers nothing. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Shohei Ohtani.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Cronenworth swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Number 78, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Almost got him.
2 strikes.
And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Iglesias, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Swing and a foul out of play. That one just misses.
That's a ball.
That one misses, and the count's full. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Right side, hard hit. Over to first.
He's out.
Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, catcher Martin Maldonado.
Martin Maldonado up to hit.
Fly to center his first time.
Foul ball there. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Just missed. Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Muncy right there to make the grab. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 2 and the Dodgers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Hae-Sung Kim. Kim, 26 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
In the air, left field, down the line. Sheets makes a nice grab and a full sprint.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
All one's the count.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Mookie Bet.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's Mookie Betts. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The shortstop takes the ball with the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that is out of play. That misses, and the count now even up.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That one to first, and that's a foul ball. That one not close. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Betts swings and drives one. This one's well struck. And that one is gone. Home run number 10 of the year. It's 2-2. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Randy Vasquez done for the day, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game. New arm out of the pen when we get back.
Now pitching for
the Padres with a new arm on the mound. Nick Pivetta.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And here is Freddie Freeman. This one chopped to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher Will Smith.
Will Smith to the plate. He is struck out, and he is walked. Outside. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Hard hit left side. Iglesias fires over to first. That's out number 3. Mookie Betts brings the noise on this home run. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. And we're back. And now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. 0 walks so far, which of course indicates good pitching as well, but there have been plenty of times where they've chased outside of the strike zone.
Next offering upstairs.
I just think the lack of drawing any walks is an indication that they need to be a little more selective and less anxious about forcing something to happen.
So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. And that just misses. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just
Now
bunched
batting,
him up
the
on
first
the inside
baseman,
part of the plate.
Louis.
Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front.
Fire.
Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The rise in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
1-0.
That's down and in. All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
3-0.
And that one is in for a strike. Outside ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot.
The
Hitter
third
didn't
baseman,
offer
number
at it.
13.
Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner on at first
Machado.
with 1 gone. Here's Manny Machado now. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one fouled off. The rise stands at first with 1 out. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Inside, 2-2. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And a superb diving catch.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
And now